Ba-da-dum, bum, bum, ba. There's no music yet. Bum, bum. The thing I use just isn't working yet. Bing, ba, bing, bing. Music now. Blah, blah, blah. Sorry. I'm literally trying to get the music. There's one. This isn't the live feed, though. Shit. What's going on? Do they not have a live feed anymore? What's up, everyone? The one channel that I listen to, which is medieval lo-fi. Here, I'll put up over here. They normally have a live feed going, and they don't. That really caught me off guard. Let's look for a new one together. How about it? Will I sit here and eat my oversized grapes? That's good. I always forget how to spell. All right, what about you? Let's immediately pause it. I just want to know. All music in the stream is made by them. But can I play it? Stream my music on Spotify. Nope. I'm always hesitant about playing music because I don't want it to like mute my stream. I just don't know. We're asking the hard-hitting questions. I just don't want to get in trouble. Not that I think I actually would in a lot of cases. I don't think I don't know. There's so many times where like I have random streams, my VODs get muted. Oh, here we go. Here we go. If you want to use your music in videos, add us in the video description and link to our Spotify. Sweet. There you go. There's that. And there's that. Sick. All right, medieval lo-fi. Ooh, do I want their night and fire ambiance? Okay, or do I want their daytime one? Ooh, I like both of them. Come on, damn it. This one seems like it's struggling. All right. Well, I'm going to put this over in my player. Of course, it keeps stopping at exactly the same point. That's funny. There you go. I kind of like the crackling of the fire in the background. Let's, you know what? Let's listen to the daytime one for a bit. Nah, we're 100% listening to the one with the crackling fire. That's the mood. That's the mood. All right, so how's everybody doing tonight? What's everyone up to? Oh, it's been a long couple days. A long couple days. I set up to a new routine in the house with this. Oof. New routines suck. Why long days? Just have been, you know, just kind of losing focus on stuff and time slipping away. Slipping away, slipping away, slipping away now. Yeah. Just, you know, trying to manage things as best I can. I've got some stuff to talk about. Actually organizing things right now because I had things saved in weird locations. Ugh. Excuse me. Excuse me. Wow. Ugh. Yeah, sorry. I'm very disorganized tonight. I've been like slowly intermittently working on the Calendar's collection stuff. I just have like sporadic notes. I'm trying to pull them together because I didn't get to do that earlier today. Yeah. Also just been preoccupied by other things. So that's the case too. But I'm going to try and get everything kind of organized together, get some pages put together. I know I've like really fallen behind on the whole Calendar's collection. I haven't really been posting a lot about it, so I do apologize for that. Just been busy. So what is that? Cleric strength domain. Unarmed strikes is 1d8 plus strength. As long as you're not wielding a weapon or holding a shield. Okay. At first level, when wearing no armor, your AC equals 10 plus con plus wisdom. That's actually pretty decent. You can use martial techniques that you meet requirements for by expending the appropriate spell slot. I'm assuming that's what these are. Mind Flay. Okay. All right. Yeah, I guess that's what these are. When you roll for damage on a weapon attack, you can use Chant of Divinity to deal maximum damage. That's the same thing. Isn't that the same thing as the War God? Or the War Domain? No, when you make an attack, you can make a different one. Okay. All right, so that is a little different. Treat all rolls of 9 or lower as a 10. Okay. When you hit a creature, you can deal extra fire damage. Okay. And at 17th level, you no longer physically aged, cannot be aged, and are immune to blind charm. Jesus Christ. I'm sorry. What? Physical paragon. Okay. A physical paragon. I could understand like blind, deafened, petrified, stunned, and paralyzed. But charmed and frightened are wisdom and charisma based. So I'm sorry. I don't necessarily know if you're in your physical prime is saving you from being charmed or frightened. I mean, hey, you do you, bro, but sorry, did not mean to do what we did last time and, you know, jump in here and start critiquing people's shit. It's not what I'm about. All right. Oh, that's right. The last time that we even did anything in here, all my shit got fucked up. So, yay for that. Steve be doing some Lego. I do have Lego to build. It is in this bag. It's the Dragon Zord from Power Rangers. I just haven't yet. So I also might do a stream where I might paint a minifig or like a D&D mini. I've considered it. I don't have a great setup for that. So I would probably be using my backup camera and have like, instead of the setup I have now, I'd probably have to set up something different. Just because I would want to get closer to the table. Because I don't use minis a lot. I use minis very rarely, in fact. But I was just recently out and about, and excuse me. I was recently out and about, and I picked up. Have I painted before? Yes, I have. I have painted minis before. I just don't generally share them around because they look atrocious. But I bought these little goblin alchemists, and I think they look cool. Because I bought them because I thought it would be funny to paint a mini of my baby. So that was kind of the idea, was to paint a little mini in honor of Kiva. So haven't done it yet. Will soon. Just don't know if I would do it on stream or not. Trying to get something on my iPad pulled up. But oh, Jesus Christ, shit just can't fucking work the way I need it to. But yeah, while I was out and about and I bought that mini, I also bought a new set of dice, Kiva's dice, which are, it's very hard to see. They are clear with purple numbers, and on the inside is a little pink mushroom and a bit of moss. And it gave me the idea of this dice set being used by a little goblin alchemist who is out there like that. Like moss and pink mushrooms would be, you know, alchemical ingredients that they would use in something. But the thing is that I actually, so I call her a goblin. Kaylee calls her, little kitty. But the thing is that, so I'm trying to get this app to work. The thing is that we have a little pink mushroom squishmallow that sits on a shelf in the corner of our bedroom, right next to a Slytherin snake one and a like a Hufflepuff badger one. Because Kaylee is a Slytherin, I'm a Hufflepuff, and we have this little pink mushroom that was right in between them, and it wasn't something that was like done specifically for it, but it just so happened to be like, you know, this thing. So when I saw the little pink mushroom in here, I was like, I gotta get that. Infused pink shrooms, yeah. So yeah. That is the plan. Kelly shared a Facebook. Oh yeah, oh that's right, yeah. Kitty kitten stink weasel. Keys albino monkey weasel. She got it fucking wrong too. She got it wrong. It's an eastern albino monkey weasel. Little gerblin. Ugh. Yep. She's something else, all right. But yeah, let's, I thought about it. I was going to jump into the other one, but I'm actually going to use this, because we're going to be working on some spells and feats today, as well as some monsters, some creatures. I want to say I have some notes. I'm gonna try and get better at posting these notes over in the Discord. I do apologize for that. Like, that was the whole idea of that, was I could like keep my notes over there, and I just haven't. So yeah. I gotta also fix a key on my keyboard. My do so much shit. My space key keeps like double tapping. Luckily, I got a kit with some of my stuffs. All right, what's a key that I don't care if it double taps occasionally? I guess the volume up key. See that? I actually just replaced it with my function key, and it's still doing it, which leads me to believe it might be something with the actual PCB. It will not surprise me. This board's been giving me some trouble. Been giving me some major trouble. Ugh. But yeah, I have some notes and ideas on some feats, some spells. I don't know what exactly is going to make it into anything. Like I said, I've just been kind of doing notes slowly. Second. So I haven't watched it yet. I haven't watched it. No, I still have to look at it. Yeah, still got to look at it. All right. So all right. Oh yeah, I have these pulled up. I was going to show these. So if you aren't a part of the Discord, you should join the Discord, kelscorner.com. But over in the D&D&Chill stuff, we were talking last night and a bit today about some Kickstarters. So I was going to talk a little bit about them today because I think they're cool and I think they deserve a little bit of a spotlight. So first off, we have two of the ones that I actually just backed today. We got this really cool Dice-O-Matic. It is a retro dice spinner, which is a mechanic that has existed.
This is my wallet, and this is actually 2d20s.
It's a mechanic that has existed for years.
My name is Tanner, and this is a dice project I've been working on for the past 2 years.
But this guy has come up with really cool design.
Modernize them and bring them to the modern gaming era. So I reached out to thousands of you, and together we crafted something truly beautiful: the Dice-O-Matic Dice Spinner, a mechanical dice designed for RPGs, board games, and everyday decision making. I'm the creator behind the Gamefold gaming table and the Flip Die dice coin.
Which I have.
My mission in life is to bring people together through gaming and fun, and I'm very excited to share the Dice-O-Matic project with you today. Each Dice-O-Matic includes 2 separate dice. we are offering a full RPG set with 2d20s, 2d10s, a d12, a d8, and a d6 and a d4. Additionally, we're offering a 2d6 dice-o-matic with pips instead of numbers for those more traditional dice and board game lovers. And for a unique twist, we're offering a daily decision dice-o-matic that will randomly generate yes or no answers to varying degree. We've partnered with Zoltar from the movie Big
That's cool as
to
shit.
offer a Zoltar dice-o-matic decision maker. Zoltar speaks. We currently offer the dice-o-matic in 5 themes: might, dragons, nature, arcane, and suited based off of playing cards, with over 25 unique designs and possibly a few more during the campaign. Each dice-o-matic
Yes, those are all Lego behind him. Because that's the Lego Bowser.
is made up
Does
of
not
2
surprise me that
pieces,
that
2
Yarrow
wheels on some of the
has a
smallest
shit
ball
ton of
bearings I've ever
Legos.
seen, a button, and a spring. This device is purely mechanical and should last forever. Each wheel uses different gear ratios and are weighted differently, ensuring that each spin is independently random. Like casino roulette, these wheels spin dozens of times at over 600 RPM, ensuring randomness, making it impossible to rig. I sat there and spun these dice-o-matic thousands of times, measuring them and making sure that they are perfectly random, just like regular dice. If these are going to replace your dice at the gaming table, they need to be compact and small. The dice-o-matic are the same size as a credit card.
Nah, those look thicker than a credit card. They look like 3 credit cards together, 4 credit cards together.
You to magically store up to 10 dice-o-matic devices, or opt for the quad carrier, designed to comfortably carry 4 devices to game night.
I was very curious about actually getting this. If it wasn't $50 for a little, like, what looks to be a plastic sleeve, I might have gotten this. I opted not to.
Of add-ons below and let us know if we missed anything in the comments. Yara Studios is a veteran team with 5 successful Kickstarters and over 50,000 happy customers.
Like,
if you know me, you know I like to exceed expectations.
The thing is, you know, it's not unknown that I'm a dice goblin. You know, within arm's reach, I have an entire bag. I have an entire bag's worth of dice with dozens of sets. I have spell scrolls that contain full dice sets in them. I have a literal I don't know where the fuck it went. It's probably down in the box. I have little dice boxes that contain dice. Where the fuck is it? I must have put them away. I have a cheese set. I have a yellow cheese set of dice. Oh, by the way, I also have Bahamut. So, for what it's worth, hold on. There you go. I got Bahamut. Now he chills out next to me. Gotta have the father of all dragons. But like, aside from that, like, I even go for the esoteric because I have Yarrow's last design of the dice coins, where instead of, like, you know, rolling, you flip these coins, and then whatever side it lands on, there's a little tiny glass bead. You can see that bit of red there, and whatever side it lands on, that's the number. So it's like, something like this is really cool, and it's just kind of like an interesting thing to pull out when you're at the table. But the problem is like, something like this, you just kind of want to, like, keep away. It's to me, this is like such a showpiece. Whereas those flip-o-matics, those dice-o-matics, I am 100% going to be taking those to the game table and just like, buzz. Also, I just want to show this off because I absolutely love it. But one of the players in my library group actually, for Christmas, painted everyone a bag of holding coin purse or dice bag. Can 100% hold, it's just a standard like coin purse painted to look like a bag of holding, and I fucking love this thing. And as soon as I get a good set of dice to fit the theme of the bag of holding, it's gonna go in there. What that dice is, I don't know. Let's put the background. There we go. But yeah, so if you are interested in, crafty, kind of weird dice, definitely check this out. There is the Dice-O-Matic Retro Dice Spinner Kickstarter link. You can get one for $40, or you can get a set of 4 of them, which is actually going to come with, like it says here, receive a free 2d6 Dice-O-Matic with every set you pledge. So if you get the $100 set, you actually get a 2d6 with the pips as well. That'll be an extra thing. So yeah, check it out. It's from Yarrow. And I've backed stuff from them before, so I trust them. All right, another one that I actually was talking about yesterday over in the Discord is this, which I think this is from, Artifact Games. They have these really cool dice box tomes with sets of dice and coins for each set. So yeah, we'll check this out. I just want to say I love shit like this. Things that are like class specific have such a place in my heart, because if you have players at your table that are going to be playing characters for like a long time and you're dedicating time to a campaign, something like this could just be so meaningful to certain players. And that's it. This is the third Kickstarter that they've done. This one, they have introduced the Druid, the Bard, and the Paladin. And I gotta say, I got the Bard one. Specifically, I've always felt like a Bard, and the colors with the Bard, this like reddish purple mixed very well with the arcane Dice-O-Matic, so I kind of got them together. But I just want to say, I love the look of this Paladin one. The Scales of Justice, this alone would be such a cool way to play would be such a cool way of playing like a paladin of redemption who worships the god Kelemvor, because you want to redeem the creatures, you want to give them an opportunity to pass on, and Scales of Justice is literally the symbol of Kelemvor. And as you can see here on the inside, each one comes with a full set of dice. In fact, it's a little bit more, as it comes with 2d20s and 3d6, as well as the remaining set and a coin, plus an area that you can use as a rolling tray, but you can also use it, you could also store like a mini in there. And it's removable, creating this as a rolling tray because it has this nice wall. And that's it. They have a bunch of different designs, and hopefully they do the other 3 classes on another Kickstarter. And as I said over in the Discord, I'm really hoping they do a DM one day, because I'd love to get that. I'd honestly love the whole set. But yeah, and the thing is, it's only like $35 for one. So honestly, it's not that expensive. So if if you're playing a longtime character, if you're playing somebody, who is, who you're going to be playing for a while, definitely check this out. They have all 9 classes. All the 9 classes that are available are the Bard, the Paladin, the Druid, the Barbarian, Ranger, Cleric, Rogue, Fighter, and Wizard. Honestly, I really love the Barbarian one. It looks so cool. I love the like bones for the background. And like the hide, it looks sick. But just such like good touches on each one. Just very, very clean designs. Also, I just want to say, I really like the fact that the Rogue one doesn't actually have like a lot of, it doesn't have a lot of like craziness to it. The spine of it looks very much just like a standard book, which makes sense because it would just want to blend in. So, oh yeah, that's right. Also, each one of them comes with a character journal. Yeah, each one of them comes with a little character journal, which I'm not sure what that contains. I actually don't know if they outline what that contains, like what's in those. Oh yeah, they have a set that you can get, the class that has one's like a broken one. Yeah, you can also get add-ons. You can just get the dice sets for any one of them. Yeah, I don't know if they say what it is. What is that? Look at this. We'll look at that in a minute. So, yeah, if you're interested in that, I have the Discord. I have the link up there in the chat, so you can check that out. Oh yeah, this is an adventure created by Luke Gagax. There's one. I haven't fully looked over this one, but check this one out. It's a campaign setting that was designed by Luke Gygax. It's called the Gyzengax, Tomb of Gyzengax. Very much based in honor of Gary Gygax. What is this? Dice Dangle. Come on. I have very small dice too. I keep them in a tiny drug bag. Oh, that's a symbol of the warlock. Oh, the runes. What the fuck? That's just straight up the warlock symbol. if I could justify $50 though. That is so hard to justify. Wait a second. What does that say? Hold on. What does that say? I gotta pull up a translator. Okay, so that starts off with a T, and then it almost looks like a J. And then like a Y. W. I don't know what those. I'm trying to decipher the runes. I wonder if it just says. Pendant, blah blah blah. I want to know what they say. I want to know what the runes say. I don't know. I was trying to decipher them. Let me see here. Oh, wait, I can do it this way. Yeah. Okay. Hold on, I found a different website. Wait. We're going to do it this way. Heard a thump. Did you? Yeah, did I bump my desk? That's it. All right, so it's that, this, that, the X. I don't know. What was that? What's that next one? This isn't right. It's like the closest thing. Where's it going? Oh, it's going over here. Yeah, that's what I was getting too. I was getting like really weird stuff. Oh wait, that's the wrong one in there. God damn it. All right, decrypt that. Yeah, that's what I got. TJZWF. Yeah, I don't know. You think it would mean something. Oh, no, it's stuck going up. Huh. Okay, this is sick, though. I gotta say, this is a cool one. I can't say that I'm gonna get it. For one, micro dice get on my fucking nerves. Okay. Just saying. Like, the reason why this D20 and all these micro dice that I have are sitting on my desk is because I would never roll them. I don't want to like roll the dice and then have to get a fucking magnifying glass to read them. Like, the fact that somebody's rolling these out onto a table is asking for trouble. Now, would it be a really cool cosplay piece? Totally. I would love to get something like this as a cosplay piece that I could wear around. That would be sick. There was another one that I had. Yeah. This is cool too. We're gonna skip ahead. Yeah, look at this thing. And each one of these is a beauty shot. They do not explain in this video how it works. All right, now that you saw the beauty shot, we're gonna come down to here. So the way that this actually works is when you spin each one of these, you line it up with these like blue gems. So this is how they're organized. So you have a D8 and a D4 on the same thing, where when you spin this, you line the D8 up here and the D4 down here. This is a D10, the D6 and the D12, and a D100. And I just want to point out, they did an incredible disservice in not putting the D100 and the D10 on the same one. Or having them next to each other, in my opinion. Where's the 20? That's the base. So the base where you store the wand is in itself a spinner. But you have to learn their esoteric way of reading the symbols, because it's like pips and bars. You know, so it's like, fuck, I don't know. Like if I handed this to somebody and I made them roll and I look at this, now I have to go, oh, okay. Okay. So is this big bar a 20? Is that a 10? And is each one of these 2 5s? Or no, that's a 10, but that's a 5. And like, this is really cool. I will admit, as one of those things. Oh yeah, and it also comes with this ridiculous carrying pouch that looks like a knife pouch. As one of those things where, like, I am a dice goblin. I am a dice dragon. I consider myself. I like strange, esoteric dice. You know, I like owning a D100 where it's a 100 faced die. I enjoy owning dice that are coins that need to be flipped, and there's a little, you know, bead in it that tells you what it is. Like, oh, there's my... Oh. Almost completely knocked over. Here's my cheese dice I was talking about before. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Cheese dice. But, like, the thing is I want it to be functional, you know? And I just don't, I feel like there's something about this that makes it unfunctional. I don't know what it is. Now, here's what I will say that I think would make this far more functional and might honestly lean, not me, but, oh wait, who the no way, who's this by? Oh, I know them. Ah, yes. Okay, actually, this does not surprise me now. So here's the thing. There's one thing that they could have done that would actually probably have leaned me towards wanting this. Make these pens. Make it a pen. Like, put a flute through the center and put a pen at the bottom. How badass would it be for your DM to roll up to the table with a notepad and what looks like a goddamn knife, and they set out a little plate and they have this on there, and they take it and they write in their notebook, and then they set it down and they fucking spin it. Like, that would have been so cool. And that's the thing. But other than that, yeah, I mean, it's very cool dice. I just think it's a bit much for me. But I didn't realize this was actually put out by the same people who do the Omni dice. If you're unfamiliar with these folk, this is let me put this link out in case you are, if you are interested, but I also want to share out them. If you've never heard of Unique Dice before, they have all kinds of crazy dice, and two of the ones that they have I've wanted for a while. So this one is a really cool design. Basically, as you can see, there's yeah, this is one that I wanted, one with the blood splatter. As you can see, on each one they have a D4, D6, and a 12. And on the opposite side, they have an 8, a 10, and a 20. But the idea is that you spin this wheel at the bottom, and if I can make this a little bigger, yeah. And then it just lands. And it's such an interesting concept. And the thing is I have one similar. I have something like that. And I can't even think of where it is. Because I have a spinner die, but this one's far more compact. So I've wanted this one again. Can't really justify, you know, that $60. But this one, I just saw this the other day. Okay. This one is really cool. It's essentially just a really big die, And you can see about how big it is in this, in this image. But the way that it works is each die has 6 sides. So you're going to have, one side that has 20 numbers, one side that has 12, one with 10, one with 8, one with 6, and one with 4. And each one has a little bead in it, like with my coin dice. And you essentially just spin it around and it lands on one of them, like in this. And that's what you get. And it looks super cool. Now, I have wanted to get it. I wanted to get this red one because it just looks so badass. Now, the only problem with that is that you can actually only, you can really only roll like one at a time. But they actually have one that has, I think it has 2 in each, and it has 3 in something else or something like that, because you can get a 15 in one. Because I forget exactly how that one worked. Yeah, oh man. Whew. See, here's the only problem that I kind of have. Like, MSRP, $88, and they're selling it on sale. I don't know. I've seen that sale price for a while. What is this, though? Oh my fucking god, that's cool. If I was playing like a space-themed one, this is 100% the set I'd get. That's sick. But yeah, so I mean, I know this is just kind of us like looking at random things on Kickstarter, but always keep an eye on Kickstarter. That's one of the main things. It's a big thing that I'm a big proponent of, is constantly keep an eye out on Kickstarter. There's all kinds of crazy shit that people are doing, and games and accessories and whatnot. So, what is this? Cthulhu. Oh. Your little. Oh, it's a little dice guy. I love his face. There's no way that many dice fit in there. That's cute, though. Oh, that's adorable. Yeah. All right. Well, see if we're going to get anything done tonight. We got to get on to it. So moving into Calendar's collection. I have some stuff written down. As you can see, I kind of have my notes going on over here. God, I hate whenever shit does that. Because I know we missed last week, just, had stuff going on, so that's a thing. But gotta make some magic items. Gotta make some monsters. So we gotta make some duplicates of those documents. And spells and feats. So we got to change some colors. All right. So we're going to grab the paladin. Oh shit. I also forgot there was something else that I wanted to do and I completely forgot to do it. I meant to change these tenants. I wanted to do that the last time and I didn't do it. So I actually wanted to change some of these. So I had some other options listed to the side. And after getting some feedback, I had some folks say that some of these sounded a little better than the others. Oh, of course, the paladin doesn't work anymore. Wait, why doesn't the paladin work anymore? Why do I feel like something's off with this? Oh, I realized what I did. Okay. Right. So, the ones that I wanted to add, because originally the tenants were courageous heart, face your foes with unwavering courage and stand in the defense of the innocent. Gallant protector, offer your strength to shield those who can't defend themselves. Noble sacrifice, prioritize the welfare of others above your own, even if it requires personal sacrifice. And champion of love, use the power of love and friendship to drive your actions and inspire those around you. And somebody pointed out that courageous heart, gallant protector, and noble sacrifice all basically sound like the same thing. So with this, these ones I came up with are more about using charm and allure. So irresistible appeal. Use your allure to sway the hearts of friends and foes alike, guiding them away from darkness and towards the light. Merciful leader. Show mercy in your vanquished enemies, for through compassion you can turn foes into allies. So again, kind of playing into the whole idea of like the whole idea of charming people. We're going to keep noble sacrifice, and then enchanting warrior, wield charm as your weapon, captivating and disarming those who would do you harm. And I'm actually going to say we can probably go back to Gallant Protector. Offer your strength to shield those who cannot defend themselves. I don't like that this is dropping down. Show mercy to your vanquished enemies, for through compassion. Let's... I don't know how to reword this so that it cuts it down. It's one too many words. What a pain. Show mercy to your vanquished enemies. You know what? Let's do this. Slain. There we go. Show mercy to your slain enemies, for through compassion you can turn foes into allies. Foes into friends. There we go. That's much better. All right. So let's create a new version. I actually got a lot of feedback from that, from different groups, and actually a lot of people said that there wasn't a lot that they would change with it. So I'm pretty happy with that. Just shows that I'm getting better. All right. So I needed this open because I need to go in here and we need to pull some colors. And what that is in here. We need to find... Oop, my bad. We need to search for that, and we need to replace with that. Perfect. And we need to do that with each one of these. And then this one I'll actually have to work on. Because I will have to find... I have to find these two colors. And I'm going to have to make some choices and changes. So I want one that's... I want one that's slightly darker and one that's darker. Okay. So with this, I want to replace with this, and with this, I want to replace nope, no, it's not dark enough. Fuck. Oh, fuck. Hold on. There we go. All right. So now the other thing that I have to do is I have to find that line, that arrow that I did. Wherever the fuck that was. There you are. And I know I have this saved somewhere. I think it's in my art folder. Searching a random folder on my computer for a blue arrow, but I'm sure it's in here. Nope. Nope. If it is, can't find it. Is it under D&D? My D&D folder? It'd be funny if it was. No, it's not. All right. That's fine. We're going to copy it from where I have it. Paste it into there. And then I'm going to change the color. We're going to adjust it. Excuse me. I wonder if this is going to work. All right, copy link. And it should be this. Yay, there we go. So what is that color? And where is that found? C F. Where's that blue color? What is that blue color? There it is. Let's see it. Not terrible, but let me go a little lighter than that. There we go. There we go. So we're going to rename this, and this is going to be the first creature, the Serpent of Envy. So this is all going to change soon. This is going to be Love and Valor magic items. And this is going to be Love and Valor spells and feats. Now that we have everything else more or less managed, so as for the magic items, some of the ones that I had come up with was the Amulet of Heartfelt Bonds. Now, there was in the Wayfinder's Guide to Eberron, there was magic items called the Rings of Shared Suffering, which actually don't even show up in this catalog, but the Rings of Shared Suffering was that while you were attuned to them, basically anytime you take damage, the other creature who is attuned to it takes that damage, but the damage is divided in half. So, yeah, it was an interesting one. I remember actually putting it in my campaign, one of my old campaigns in the past, and I knew they existed. I couldn't figure out why I couldn't find them, but I eventually realized it's because they're in the Wayfinder's Guide, which isn't technically official material. Oh, my hip. But so what I came up with was something similar to that, and also something kind of similar to a Ring of Protection, which gives you a +1 on your AC and saving throw while wearing it. So how did it listed as amulet? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, the bands of heartfelt bonds. These rings must be attuned by 2 creatures. While attuned and within 100 feet of each other, they gain a +1 to bonus to their AC and saving throws. Additionally, once per day, one wearer can transfer up to half of their hit points to the other wearer as an action. Okay. So this is going to be something where if you are, like, say, a life cleric, or you're a paladin, or you're a barbarian, you could use this as a backup way of healing somebody. Okay. So for example, if you were playing a wizard and your buddy was playing a barbarian, the 2 of you could attune to these, and in the moment that the wizard goes down, you could actually transfer half of your hit points to there. Now, the thing is, you know, that's a lot. Okay. It's very, very, very high amounts of hit points. And it is not just like, you know, you can transfer up to, it is that you transfer half of your hit points. So there is something similar to that in the Friendship Bracelets PDF, which is the Loyal Sacrifice, where you take 2d8 necrotic damage, the target regains a number of hit points equal to the damage you took. So in a sense, it's not as if they are taking damage. It's not like they are or are not taking damage. Like they, in a sense, they are. Like they're losing hit points. But that's the thing. It's like, you know, if you have something that stops you from, you know, from losing hit points, but I very much could also put on here, like, you know, the loss of these hit points can't be mitigated or something like that. I also thought about making it also temporary hit points. But I kind of want it to be regular. So, then we have the Eternal Rose of Vitality. This enchanted rose never wilts and emits a soft, comforting glow. The bearer of this can use it to cast Cure Wounds at second level. At second level once per day. Additionally, once per long rest, the rose can be used to inspire courage, granting up to 3 creatures within 30 feet temporary hit points equal to 1d8 plus the bearer's charisma. I don't know if bearer is the right word. All right. Now, the next one is one that I have gone back and forth on personally for a bit. And it is because of, I think my initial idea, I thought it had too little, but the more and more I think about it, like, I don't know if I'm going too much. So initially it was the Locket of Cherished Memories. This locket can store up a single memory of up to 10 minutes in length. As an action, placing the locket to your head, you pull a memory from your mind, transform it into a visual image. The memory can be replayed by the holder at will. That's where I initially had it stop, because I was like, oh, this would be cool, like, because it's kind of like whatchamacallit, it's kind of like the spell in Code Thoughts, where you put a finger to your head and you pull a memory or a message or an idea, and then once you have that, you are able to carry that memory or message around, and it lasts for 8 hours, and only somebody who casts this spell can actually read it. Now the thing is that this spell was introduced in Guildmaster's Guide to Ravnica specifically for Dimir operatives who are like super spies and shit like that. Okay, they basically have the same background as spies. Okay, but this is like what it was designed for. It was designed to leave messages for spies. With this one, I wanted it to be more of like maybe like a quest item or something like that, where the players stumble upon it and they find like the memory of the person that they're looking for. Maybe they're out there looking for somebody and they find this locket that has a memory of them and somebody special, somebody that they loved. And then when they find it, it's like, oh, it's like we should track this person down. And maybe it's like, you know, some elf and they have like a distinguishing feature about them or something like that. And they can use it to go and track them down. But then I also started thinking, how might a player want to use this? So I started to think, could you use it deceptively? Could you hold it to your head and instill a memory into it, but then alter it somehow in order to deceive somebody? You know, kind of like if for example somebody was trying to maybe like some crime organization got a hold of these and they used it to, like, they placed it up against somebody's head. You know, they made somebody hold it and they placed it up against their head, and they're like, think about it. Like, I want you to think about that moment when you were down by the docks. I want you to think about that man's face. And so, like, they're now running, you know, this memory is now starting to, like, spill into the locket. And once they see it, it's like, okay, so this is the thing. It's because it's magic. Okay, that's how they would alter it. It's magic. Because right here, modify memory. You attempt to reshape another creature's memories. One creature that you can see must make a wisdom save. If you're fighting, they have advantage, blah, blah, blah. While this charm lasts for up to a minute, you can affect their memory of an event that it experienced within 24 hours and that lasted no more than 10 minutes. Now, granted, I did initially make this 5th level. I kind of reduced it to 3rd, just because it's a little different from this. You can permanently eliminate all memory of the event, allow them to recall it with perfect clarity, or change its memory of the details of the event. Okay, so this is where this kind of plays in, because arguably this spell could be used by bards. It could be used by different, you know, like trickery cleric and whatnot, or the Dimir operative, again, going into those encode thoughts and memories and stuff like that. But obviously, like, remove curse, greater restoration, I would put in here something like, you know, divination spells of 3rd level or higher are able to detect, like, zone of truth. A zone of truth reveals the true memory, or the true memory can be revealed, or a remove curse or greater restoration spell cast on the locket reveals the true memory. You know, something like that is probably what I would lean into. And I might make this 5th level just because modify memory is also 5th level. That's kind of where I was hesitant on it. But it would be really cool if, like, the players would find a locket, again, using it as like a DM quest item. The players are trying to, the players are hired by somebody to prove the innocence of their father. Okay. Like, let's say, for example, the adventure is that the players are, they're in a kingdom and some high-ranking government official was recently murdered. Maybe it was the king. Okay. And the person who has taken the blame is just somebody. Okay. And so what happens is that the players are hired to prove their innocence. And so what happens is like the players could stumble upon, this locket of memories, and I would probably change it from cherished to just locket of memories. But have it be something where, like, they stumble upon it and it's like, oh no, this literally shows them doing it. But being able to like, try and work with it, try and figure out more details about the locket. Maybe part of the quest could be trying to get their hands on the locket, because maybe it's like, some corrupt government official who's trying to like usurp that position. He's like, I have all the proof that I need. It's right here in this locket. It shows him perpetrating the murder. I pulled this from so-and-so's memories, blah blah blah. And it's like one of the guards or something like that, and it's them walking into the room and it's that guy. And the king's like laying on the floor in front of him, and they like run out the window or something like that, or they go out, they escape, blah blah blah. So like the players have to get that locket. They have to get in there and get that locket, and that's like part of the quest. And once they get in there, they can see this locket. They can maybe like, go to the guardhouse where this man's being kept, or, the stockades, and, question him like what actually happened, and attempt to reuse the locket to draw the memory out. But that would erase the memory that's in there. But then maybe they're like, well, this, like, it can't be like he wasn't there. Like, he was clearly somewhere else. And it's like, well, maybe it's been altered or something like that. And maybe the wizard casts like identify on the, on the locket, and they realize, that like a memory can be altered or something like that. Or maybe this is like, maybe this isn't given to the players. Like this isn't given to the players at that point. But maybe maybe a Demir operative, maybe they like go and talk to the Demir operatives. Maybe this is something like that they own or that they make. And they're like, well, we can use remove curse upon it, or we can we need to place it into a zone of truth, and it'll show the true image, blah blah blah. And something like that would be interesting. Again, more in the realm of like how the DM could use it. But a player who's really into deception could also use that to their advantage. Okay. Like if you have a player who goes, who's like out somewhere, and it's like, they're hired to like find something that's valuable, and they create the memory within the locket of them like finding the thing, but then they alter it to where they didn't find it. And like, I don't know, maybe it's like something that was like in their house, and they just have they alter the memory to make it look like their house has been robbed, and who knows where the thing is, but truly they have it stored in their pocket. I'm not gonna lie, the more I wrote that part about it where details could be altered, I kept thinking more and more about Jared's character. So, see where my mind goes. But yeah, so there's that. There is the Bracelet of Unyielding Devotion, which this one to me was playing more into like the paladin stuff that we had before, more like the charmed and the like binding yourself to another, because the paladin that we made has the champion's bond, where you create a bond with somebody. But the Bracelet of Devotion, when you attune to this bracelet, you must declare another creature as your beloved. The bracelet grants the wearer advantage on saving throws against being charmed, because you are devoted to them. Your attention, your draw can't be taken from them. Additionally, if the wearer is targeted by a spell or effect that would cause them to harm the creature they have declared as their beloved, they can use their reaction to end the effect. So this would be something like Crown of Madness, for example, where the creature is charmed and they must make a melee attack against a creature other than itself. It's they are just going out of their way to do this. Or the spell Confusion, okay, where it's going to attack randomly. This is going to be one of those things where if they're wearing that bracelet of unyielding devotion, having that character that they're devoted to go up and like be the one that kind of puts themselves into that perspective of like bringing them off that cliff almost, was kind of the idea. And I know that this goes really more into like devotion paladin, but I don't know, I thought it was a cool idea. Thought it was cool to have something where it's like it goes into both of the ideas. Would the one who is declared have to agree? I don't have it that way, no. It is that it's not necessarily like a mutual thing. It's just when you attune to it, you're declaring another creature as your beloved. So like, and I guess I should put to this bracelet, you must declare one creature as your beloved. I guess I could also change this to like devoted, but I don't know. I thought beloved just because we were going like Valentine's Day or something. But yeah, no, it's not that they have to necessarily agree. This is not the same as like the bands of heartfelt bonds where the rings need to be attuned by two characters. This is that they are almost like binding their devotion to that person. In a sense, this would play more into like the fighter subclass that we showcased a while back that Drunin is, which is the Squire, where you have where whenever you choose somebody to be your liege, okay, and like this would be something that Drunin would wear, so like through and through. So like Drunin would attune to this and he would declare his liege as his beloved. I guess that would kind of make it weird. When you tune this press, you must declare one creature as your... Let's look up... Exalted actually has like a really powerful, feel to it. Cherished also, Ooh, you're revered. You know what? My first thought was this. Being that it's the bracelet of unyielding devotion, you must declare a creature as your devoted. I think that's fine. Honestly, the more I kept reading it as beloved, yeah, no, I do. So I definitely think cherished is fine. Cherished is somewhere between beloved and devoted. Beloved definitely has more of like a relationship, significant other, tie to it, association. Cherished is 100% more personal, or I mean is more personal, but not as like extreme as beloved. Devoted can be both personal and professional, because the thing is that you declare one creature as your devoted when you attune to the bracelet. So the thing with this is that you could put this on, and like Drunin, for example, could put this on and go out and adventure and stuff like that, and have that be associated to their liege, and that's, what they're doing. But then let's say that the players get into an escort mission where they need to go and deliver some, high-ranking official or some noble, and the party's kind of chaos cleric wizard, Maelstrom Thunderman, who can't be trusted with not using his, his spells that affect everyone in the party, or something like that, or somebody who doesn't want to risk being charmed because they have a low wisdom score. Like putting this on would definitely work. Now the thing is that this would also be something that the players could put onto someone else. So if, for example, there was a noble, or there was somebody of note who is trying to be controlled in some way or another, the party could go out and they could be told about this item, and it's like the king might be like, he's like, I feel these strange draws in my mind. He's like, to harm my beloved wife. And it's like, I've heard of this bracelet that could aid me in this. And so the party has to go out and find this. They eventually find the bracelet and they deliver it to him. So when he puts it on, he obviously has advantage against being charmed. But now if he's under a spell or effect that would cause him to harm his queen or something like that, he can end that effect. But yeah, I think it would be cool, within a party, being able to switch it around. So that's why I didn't make it only you must declare one and that's your only one, blah, blah, blah. But yeah, you just have to unattune to it and tune to it again. Alrighty. Seeing one within a party, one where you're devoted to change. Yeah. That's the thing. It's kind of the idea of you could change it from time to time. definitely be the case. All right. So those are ones that I've been working on. And I'm going to share these. Do my due diligence. We're going to share these over in the Discord under the spells and no, not spells and feats. Under the magic items and monsters. So yeah, let's I'm gonna put this over on a different window for a moment, just because it's gonna be easier for me to do it this way. Need to get rid of that. All right, so magic items. So we got the Bands of Heartfelt Bonds. This is a wondrous item, and I'm going to say that this is going to be rare because Rings of Protection are rare, and while Rings of Protection are permanent, this one does give you the same effect, but you have to be within 10 feet, so it has a limitation to it. All right. The Rose of Vitality. Rose never wilts. So this is giving you the ability to cast a second level spell once a day and granting temporary hit points. Actually, this would be ring. It's not technically a wondrous item. We got next. We got the Locket of Memories. This is 100% going to be very rare. Exchanges can be. Okay, I need. What do I need? What do I need back? Encode thoughts. No, I need modify memory. A remove curse or greater restoration spell cast on the locket restores the true memory while in a zone of while within a zone of truth, the locket shows the true memory. There we go. There we go. Yeah, that's going to be very rare. And then we have the Bracelet of Unyielding Devotion. So this is going to be that, and requires attunement. Why did I do it that way? Yeah. Requires attunement. And here. There's item. You know what? I'm actually going to say, instead of this being rare, I'm going to say this is uncommon. Yeah, I'm going to say that's uncommon. And then this is going to be rare. We didn't even do, like... we didn't even do, like... Oh, whatchamacallit, like a weapon or anything. I gotta do a weapon or something. Oh. Oh, that's a good idea, actually. That's a good idea. I hate to admit it. All right, so Cupid's bow. So it would be Cupid's bow. This is gonna be weapon, and it's either gonna be in my mind it either needs to be a short bow or long bow. Because short bow actually is like thematically more sent, but long bow is like, I know players are gonna want a long bow. Oh, I guess I formatted this wrong. I'm looking at another magic item off to the side. Technically formatted that wrong. That's how it's supposed to look. There we go. Ooh, not a line break. I wanted a... Oh, wait, I know what to do. I know what to do. I know what to do. Unicode character 2800. There we go. So if you didn't know, Unicode, there's a character within Unicode that is a blank character. It's not a space. It's literally a blank character. And you see right up here where it's ring. So if I put a space, it puts a little itty-bitty tiny space between those. But if I put the blank character, look at that space. and I could space things out with it, whereas multiple spaces within this formatting actually doesn't do anything. It just makes it look like there's a space. That's a little tip. It's just this font really doesn't do well. Like, honestly, I should be using it between like there and there, but it just doesn't space out well. Okay, so Cupid's bow, I feel like it needs to be two separate things. So it needs to be like, I don't know. Like arrows of binding almost. Like I don't know if I don't know if it should be like two separate things, or if it should be like, if the arrow should be like something else. Like if it's Cupid's bow and you can use it with just regular arrows, or if it's Cupid's bow is one thing and is maybe like, you know, it's like a +1 to your attack and damage, and while wielding it, you can like declare, because what Cupid shoots for the heart, so you could have something where it's like, it's almost like the favored foe or like hunter's mark. You could have something that almost deals like psychic damage. That would be something. And then you could also have like arrows that specifically impose the charmed condition. Cupid's bow is a part of the lip. Also, wait, what? Oh, it's the bottom of the philtrum. Okay, I can see that. I can understand it. Interesting. Ooh. You know what? Here, let's do this. Okay. Cupid's bow. All right. Ow. This elegantly crafted shit. Oh my god, I can't type. Alright. Yeah, this elegantly crafted bow is adorned with motifs of hearts. Oh my god. Hearts and wings. Okay. The elegantly crafted bow is adorned with motifs of hearts and wings and feels surprisingly light and feels surprisingly light. Surprisingly. When you attune to this bow, a heart axe. Oh, that's sick. that's just cool to look at. Oh, that's awesome. When you attune to this bow, you gain a +1 to attack and damage rolls made with it. Additionally, while attuned to the bow, you gain proficiency in the persuasion skill. There we go. Something that gives it a little bit of oomph. It's a +1 bow. It's nothing too crazy, but while you have it, you gain a +1 to proficiency. And you know what? Let's go a step further. If you are already proficient in persuasion, you double your proficiency bonus for checks made with it. There we go. So giving it its own thing, a specific design. It's a +1 bow, but it's still based on Cupid's idea. Now what we'll do is we'll come down here. Oh, whew, scared the hell out of me, Stinks. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it kindly. Now let's do I wonder if I should have these as separate, or if I have, because I'm trying to think about how I would want to put this into a game. Like, obviously, if you would find Cupid's arrows, technically that would mean can't sleep, so I checked out the D&D tab. Past time, sorry here. Oh, thank you. Well, thank you so much for joining it. Hey, amateur world builder and homebrewer. Well, welcome to the team. Same here. We're currently working on our February project, the Court of Love and Valor. It's a little D&D project going on that we're doing over here, where we are making Valentine's Day themed homebrews, and just kind of building them up with the community. So yeah, thanks for joining. Thanks for hanging out. I too can't sleep most of the time, so I understand that completely. But if you're curious to see any of the other homebrews that we have done, feel free to check out the link above me, kelfscorner.com, and join the Discord. We have a bunch of stuff. Last month was Frostfell Adventures. It was all ice, snow, winter-themed stuff. And we have a lot of people over in the Discord working on various homebrews all the time. And different people running games, talking about them. So if you're a world builder and homebrewer, you're welcome to join in chat. All right, so I think I'm actually gonna make these like one thing, because I feel like it needs to be, I don't want to separate it at this point. Like, I want it to be like Cupid's bow and arrows, but I want the arrows to be like a thing. Like, how do I want to do this? Okay. So let's get rid of that. You know what? No, I had that idea. Feel free to drop them, please. Today we are mostly working on, well, today we're working on a lot of things, but we are working on some magic items and monsters, and we're also going to be talking about some spells and feats. I have some different ideas. Yeah, it's I've had some thoughts, but yeah, feel free to drop them in the chat. I would love to know your ideas, and maybe, just maybe, I might steal them as every great DM does. All right, you know what? No, I think I had this idea. We're gonna do Cupid's bow, and arrows of binding. Carries 2 cards of arrows or darts, one with a sharp golden point, the other with a blunt tip. A person wounded by the golden arrow is filled with uncontrolled desire, feels aversion and desire to flee. See, that's the thing. I mean, imparting the frightened condition, I could see that. Okay, so okay, you know what? No, I actually like that idea. So let's okay, so we are going to do this in 2 different ones. We're going to do this in 2 different ones now that I have this idea. Okay, so we're going to do Cupid's bow as 1. And I don't know why I pasted that. Okay, so we're going to do Cupid's bow, and we're going to do arrows of allure / aversion. And what would that be listed as? I know it has a specific ammunition arrow. Oh, yeah. His other, well, kind of. Eros is the Greek god. The Roman counterpart was Cupid. I mean, it's like saying, you know, I don't know. It's like potato, potato kind of thing. It's like, Zeus and Jupiter, or Mars and Kratos, not Kratos. Yeah, it's like, it's like Greek and Roman mythology. The Greek one is Eros, and the Roman counterpart is Cupid. Ooh. All right, so Cupid's bow is going to be something specific, and I have an idea in mind, but yeah, but you know what? I actually think I might get rid of this, but I might not. Yeah, you know what? No. Might get rid of that. Okay. This elegantly crafted bow is adorned with motifs hearts and wings and feels surprisingly light. When you attune to this bow, you gain a +1 to attack and damage rolls made with it. When you make an attack with Cupid's bow, you can declare it as a heart seeker shot before before making the attack. Rolling. Or rolling the attack. I guess that's fine. You have advantage on this attack roll, and if it hits, the target takes an additional 2d6, 2d8. So 2d6 is on average 7, 2d8 is on average 9. It's a rare item. You have advantage on it. It's going to be psychic damage. Maybe just 2d6. Psychic damage, as it feels an overwhelming sense of emotion. There we go. And then what we'll do next is we'll do arrows of allure and aversion. When you hit a creature with an arrow, hold on, I don't want to put that. With this arrow, okay. When you hit a creature with this arrow, target must, oh, whoa, I just had an idea. When you make an attack, rolling the attack, fuck. Isn't the number of love like 222 or something like that? Wasn't that a thing? There's got to be a limitation. There's got to be a limitation to how many of these are. There's gotta be a limit. Angel numbers. Every angel number means love. However, these angel numbers attract love in different ways. 111, new love is coming. A fresh start is on its way. 222, a soulmate's trying to connect with you. 333, blah, blah. So I'd say like 111. So there's 3. This bow has 3 charges. When you make an attack with Cupid's bow, you can expend a charge, declaring it as a Heartseeker shot before rolling the attack. There we go. 3 charges. And I think with that, I think I'm going to bump this up to an 8. If we're limiting it to 3, we're... Yeah. All right. I got off track, but I wanted to make sure I had a limit on that. All right, so when you hit a creature with this arrow, the target must succeed on a DC 15, we'll say. DC 15 Wisdom saving throw, or become charmed. Oh wait, yeah, no, we're gonna hold off on that. Saint's Heart, wondrous item rare, requires attunement by a paladin. This magical heart carved out of ruby glows faintly under the moonlight. As part of attuning this item, the heart must be surgically implanted in place of the... Wow. It magically beats and pumps as if it were a normal, perfectly healthy heart. An attuned paladin's hit point maximum is increased by 10. They gain the ability to cast Calm Emotions by expending 5 lay on. That's badass. That's cool as shit. That is cool as shit, man. Fuck. Damn. I would like, that is not, that's actually would not make them permanently. They would not be permanently attuned. No. If they unattune to it, their heart comes out. What would happen to their heart? Nothing. They would die. The paladin would die, and the saint's heart could be implanted into somebody else. Damn, that's badass. See, and the funny thing is, you have it casting Calm Emotions. I actually, when I originally did the Locket of Memories as the Locket of Cherished Memories, it was that the initial idea behind it was, instead of it being this, you know, what it eventually became, it was initially going to be, you can store a cherished you can store a cherished memory of up to 10 minutes. While this memory is in it, the person whose memory is within it can cast Calm Emotions once per day with this locket, and the memory can be replayed at will. That was the initial design of Locket of Cherished Memories. I eventually changed it to Locket of Memories. Yeah, no, that sounds awesome. I would love to add that to this this document. Jesus, that is such a cool concept. All right, we are going to use Eros. I like the idea of alternate use of land. Yeah, no, that's a really cool idea. No, I agree with you. Yeah, that's a good way of getting more use out of that ability. That's an interesting way of working with a paladin. Damn it. Now you have me wanting to go back to my paladin of chivalry and giving them something like that. Like, I kind of want that to be a thing now. Like, you know, oh man. Like it's 7th level, you know, or something like that. It's, you gain this additional use of your lay on hands. That's such a cool idea. Shit. See, I'm going to steal this. It's going to end up in one of my campaigns at some point. It's... Holy shit. Darkness is a 2nd level spell. Daylight is a 3rd level spell. At what point does a paladin know 3rd level spells? 9th. Oh my god. Sorry, I'm not talking. I'm just like putting out like comments. Okay, your idea has just given me like the most inspiration for one of my players in the game that I run at my local library. Because in that campaign, there is a paladin, and he is an eclipse paladin. Okay, his oath is the oath of the eclipse. Let me see if I can find him. Where's Alwyn? Yeah. Now this was a fully homebrewed subclass that he and I worked on together. The Oath of the Eclipse is an oath of duality, accepting both the light and the dark of your soul and your religious purpose. Those who become Eclipse Paladins acknowledge their own two halves of light and dark, of power and vitality, of truth and guidance. And so their channel divinities is they can either enchant their weapons with radiant damage, or they can mark a creature so they can't turn invisible, and so they have advantage. I should have put these spells before channel divinity, but that's formatting. This gave me the idea of I could have a ritual in that campaign, because that player
his character doesn't know much about his family, his mother and father, but he's slowly learning about them. But it would be such a cool idea to make something like the Saint's Heart a like a ritual that he would that he would partake in. But instead of it being whatchamacallit, calm emotions, it would be that he could cast darkness by using 5 points, or he could cast daylight by expending 10 points. Oh. That is an idea. How many do they get? It's your paladin level times 5. So technically, at that point, he'd be about 9th level. Probably about here. So I could actually bump it up where it would be 5 per the slot. But no. I mean, darkness is pretty. He'd still have to concentrate on them. Not daylight. Oh wait, isn't there? I know there's another spell that's like this. Dawn, that's the one I'm thinking of. I'm thinking of Dawn. So darkness might be 10 points. Daylight would be 15, and Dawn would be well, Dawn would be 25 points. Oh, that's such a cool way of using that. Damn. Once made a paladin subclass based around the concept of honor amongst thieves, they gained an ability called Bestow Getaway. When they restore 5 or more hit points to a creature using lay on hands, that creature healing can immediately use a reaction to move twice their speed without provoking opportunities. Fuck yeah, dude. No, that's so sick. I love that idea of having different ways of letting you use lay on hands. I'm gonna have to consider that with any paladin build I work on in the future. That is such a cool concept. Thank you so much for that. Oh man, that is sick. It now makes me want to, like I said, it makes me want to go back and like use that, use something like that for my Oath of Chivalry, where it's like, a creature, when you restore a creature 5 or more hit points to a creature with lay on hands, they can, because paladins can use lay on hand to end a poison or a disease. And if I'm not mistaken, if I'm not mistaken, I thought it got better later. I could be wrong. But I kind of like the idea of if you heal them for more than 5 or 10 hit points, that you can end the frightened condition on them, or you can end the charmed effect on them. Yeah, we do it the charmed effect, because at 10th level you're already not going to be frightened anytime you're within 10 feet of them. But that would be oh fuck, I'm gonna have to go back and play with that. That is such a cool idea. You know what? Fuck it. I'm adding it now. Additionally, when you restore 5 or more hit points to a creature, using your lay on hands feature, you can end the charmed effect on that creature. There. That is such a it's like such a small thing, but at the same time it's like nuanced enough, and it's just a good use of a feature that doesn't get a lot of work. Man, thank you for that. Oh no, not charmed. In effect, charmed condition. There we go. Fuck yeah. That's cool as hell. All right. Yeah, it's funny. Whenever I was thinking about that Saint's Heart, and I was thinking of the one that I could do with the Paladin in my campaign, funny enough, my mind went to the Bonnie Tyler song "Total Eclipse of the Heart," because I was like, oh, it's an Eclipse Heart. Oh, shit. All right. So Eros is arrows of allure and aversion. When you hit a creature with this arrow, the target must succeed on a DC 15 Wisdom save, or become charmed or frightened of you for, I guess we can do 1 minute. I don't think that would be too crazy. Oh. All right. Well, charmed in this way. What's up, Ms. Roy? How you doing tonight? Well, charmed in this way, the creature regards you as a trusted and ally. D&D chat's going good. We've been in here working on some magic items for the February Court of Love and Valor. So we're making Cupid's arrow, or Cupid's bow, and Eros's arrow of allure and aversion. And Stinks is in here, giving us a really cool idea on a magic item that requires attunement by a paladin, and called the Saint's Heart, where they implant it into their chest, and while it's in there, their hit point maximum increases by 10, and they can cast Calm Emotions by expending 5 lay on hand points, which the concept of spending lay on hand points to cast a spell or to do anything else is just fascinating to me. So much so that I added it into the Oath of Chivalry Paladin, where now at 7th level, the Oath of Chivalry Paladin, hey, what's up, Jay? The Oath of Chivalry Paladin can now spend 5 points to end the charmed condition on a creature. Yeah, an alternate mana source is 100% that. That is such a cool concept, and it's not something I ever even considered. Then again, I don't think I've really ever played around with Paladin. Yeah, I can't even see it because the fucking background's busted. Let's fix that real quick. Oh yeah, no, it totally works. Yeah. See, I never even made paladins to even consider it. So I'm gonna have to redo that at some point. But yeah. All right, so when you hit a creature with this arrow, the target must succeed on a DC 15 Wisdom save or become charmed or frightened by you for 1 minute. While charmed in this way, the creature regards you as a trusted friend and ally. Let's pull it up over on a different window. I could probably copy and paste the words I want. Because it's essentially the same as charmed person. Well, turn this way. Yeah. I don't know. Well, do I want to do? I don't. So here's the problem. I don't want to do frightened for too long, but charmed for a minute. Okay. So part of me wants to do it where it's like, when you hit a creature, they must make a wisdom save. And they can either be charmed or frightened for a minute. You can choose. Target must succeed and be charmed for that. The effect, I'm just gonna leave it as the way my mind is putting it. Effect ends early if you or your companions make it X per short rest. Well, this is less the paladin stuff, but no, I could see that being like a limitation if you wanted to not make it so crazy. Because yeah, essentially, I mean, that would give you a lot of uses of like certain spells depending on how you would bulk that out. But yeah, no, this is just more. These are more magic items. Yeah, these are just some magic items we're working on. That would be cool, like a Cupid themed ranger. That would be a cool one. The effect ends early if you or your companions do anything harmful to the charmed Charmed creature. All right. While frightened in this way, also might be better than harmful. Oh, true. Well, frightened this way, the creature spend its turn moving as far away from you as possible. There we go. So, I mean, going back onto what we were talking about of Cupid having two different kinds of arrows, one that you know is all about allure, and one that is about fleeing. I think that plays very well, since Eros is the counterpart of Cupid. Oh, you're right. Oh, you are totally right. Then we got Eros's arrows of allure and aversion. So there's a part of me that wonders, should I there's part of me that wonders. Yeah, that was definitely Stacy's doing of she put Eros's arrows. That was good on that. There's a part of me like I don't necessarily know. Okay, no, this one is similar to what I'm thinking of. And it's not. Like there's a part of me that in my mind it goes, if I don't put that this thing also does the damage, you know, but it's like the damage doesn't come from the arrow, it comes from the bow. So all right. Okay, so I'm gonna now I want to create an image for these. So because I feel like well, it has been like the last two items that have been added here. I feel like these are definitely like up there with like this is what's going to be the image for it. I also feel like this should be uncommon. The Cupid's bow is definitely rare. It's a +1. If anything, it'd actually be very rare. You know what? No, let's do it that way. It's going to be very rare, and then these these can be rare. Because actually in there, it doesn't say that they can save from it again. It's just they either save or they don't. Very rare should be bigger than bonus than +1. See, this is where I'm always iffy. It's like a +1. Here, wait. Let's move this. Let's put this over here so I'm not having to constantly jump back and forth. Because a +1 longbow is uncommon. So, okay, I could see your point. I could see your point. So, we'll make this rare, and we'll leave that as rare as well. Yeah, that's fine. All right, let's see what ChatGPT has to say about an image for this, because that's what I'm always curious about. All right, so I have it working on another one. This is what it gave me so far. Which, you know what? That's not terrible. This arrow right here does not make a whole lot of sense. Also, this does not make a whole lot of sense. And it almost appears as if, like, that is kind of going up into nothing. Yeah, no, the bow looks fucked. Poofa. Oh. All right. Let's see what we can get. I have it popping out 2 more right now. Oh, this is fucking, this is it. This is it. We have it. We have it. No question. You'll know it when you see it. I'm deleting that other one. Fucking hell. Look at that. Holy shit. That is 100% it. Yeah. It's like a little lopsided. Like this, like the bottom side definitely seems like it's bigger. The top side seems like it's smaller, but it doesn't seem rotated in space enough to like be forced perspective. But it got this right here, the motifs of hearts and wings. That's perfect. Yeah, the angle of the arrow is, oh man, that is, but still, dude, this is, and honestly, it looks like a short bow with the size of the arrow. Man, that kills it. That fucking killed it. All right. Yeah, dude, Stinks, absolutely send over your subclass. I would love to take a look at it. Because while you send that over, I am going to work on I'm going to work on getting that image popped into the file here. And we go. I mean, Stinks, links are totally allowed. Absolutely. Jay, we do whatever we want here. I feel like I know why Jay I feel like I know why Jay wants or has that reaction, because he sent me something that I haven't had a full chance to look at yet. Probably someone had been sent homebrew review. Well, hey, I'll look at it on here, man. I got no problems with that. All right, I'm gonna put this over here because I'm gonna be working on that to the side, and I'll pull this up there. It's a sorcerer subclass. Interesting. So I'm gonna put that to the side. Click into here and open it. All right, let's take a look at this. This was sent in by Stinks. The Arcane Prodigy Sorceress Origin. Okay, I'm gonna do one thing just so that I can look at it a little bit cleaner. There we go. Sometimes when a bloodline produces enough practitioners of magic, an individual may be born that has a knack for magic that requires no extensive study. Okay, sorcerers. Known as arcane prodigies, these gifted sorcerers can innately memorize magic, perform it using their own energy, rivaling wizards in power and versatility. Some even go on to become archmages, mastering their innate magic through further training. Most wizards see arcane prodigies as nepo babies and dishonorable, as if they had cheated at magic. As such, an arcane prodigy is discovered in a bloodline of mages. They may be ostracized or forced to supplement their magic with real training, whatever that may entail. Many arcane prodigies hold a distrust for other mages. Due to this, although some may be fortunate enough to be raised in a loving family. So, funny enough, before I continue, along with this, I actually was in the process of starting to storyboard a book that was going to be based on a family where it was going to be, the main character was going to be a young girl who, her father was an archmage, her brother was a wizard, or was a sorcerer, and her brother was like gifted with magic. Okay, and he was like the shining star in her father's eyes. She, even though she was training to be a wizard, had no innate magic and couldn't even do wizardry. So one day she made a pact with an archfey and began to do magic, and her father suddenly loved her again. And, you know, because he kind of looked down on her. And so she became a warlock. And the day that her father found out that she was actually a warlock, he nearly disowned her. And basically like spat upon her because it was something where, you know, she cheated, she bastardized it. And then what happened was her and her family, she found out about like who her mother was. Like her mother wasn't in the picture, and then they go on an adventure, and along the way, you know, it's supposed to be like how her father comes to appreciate her teachings. I have talked about this. I don't know if I've talked in depth about it, but yeah, I did have a little bit of that stuff going on. Okay, so let's get back into reading the subclass. Arcane Gift. Starting at first level, you gain proficiency in the Arcana skill and learn one wizard cantrip of your choice. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna bring up Sorcerer. Just so we can kind of keep us in mind of what others get at about these levels. Okay, so first level, you gain proficiency in the Arcana skill. You learn one wizard cantrip of your choice. It counts as a sorcerer spell and doesn't count against the number of cantrips you own. Okay. Prodigal Memory. Okay. Starting first level, when you pick this subclass, you gain a near photographic memory for all things arcane. Whenever you find a spell that has been written on a scroll, spell book, or similar piece of magical writings, you can read the text to magically copy it to your memory. Said spell must be a first level or higher, must be on the sorcerer or wizard spell list, and must be of a level for which you have spell slots. Copying a spell into your memory takes 1 hour per level of the spell being copied. You start out at first level with 2 first level spells of your choice automatically committed. I would maybe change this word to committed. Like, I understand that it's like copying a spell. I would maybe change this word to commit. Because you're like committing it to memory. So at 3rd, 5th, 7th, and 9th level, you add an additional spell to your memory, also chosen from the wizard spell list. These must be... Okay, so this is starting to make me think about like an arcana cleric. So, because isn't that something? It's the bard. It's the lore bard. The lore bard gets stuff similar to that, where they're basically like bard, but they're a wizard. So far, I'm not hating this. I think it actually sounds really cool because I like wizards, and sorcerers have a lot of cool versatility. Whenever you finish a long rest, you can choose a number of spells you have committed to your memory equal to half of your proficiency bonus rounded down. So 1 to start off with. Until you finish a long rest, you can cast those spells as if you knew them, although they don't count against the number of spells you know. Interesting. Okay, so you have 2 spells. So essentially, Arcana close, since it gets 2 cleric cantrips, yeah. So essentially, this is almost as if, as a sorcerer, you got a book that you could copy spells into, and every morning you are committing those spells to memory but you can only commit as many spells to memory as half of your proficiency bonus. So rounded down. So you are... So this is where we're at. Up until 9th level, you can have one extra spell committed that you can cast, because that's what it is. Then from 9th level to 16, you can have 2 extra spells committed to memory. That's just so here's the thing. I like this. I like this idea of like having a sorcerer who's able to learn stuff outside of leveling. I really like that. But my mind is saying that it's not enough. Oh, I always forget the proficiency bonus is also there. Okay, let's just continue, because my mind, I have an idea in mind. Starting at 6th level, whenever you finish a short rest, let's jump to 6. Oh, additionally, you can accurately recall anything related to magic you have seen. Oh, so basically, at 1st level, you are essentially getting... Okay, that's interesting. So at 1st level, you're not only getting the ability to memorize spells that you find and be able to cast one of those, or like 1 or 2 of those per day. You also essentially get the benefit of the Keen Mind feat that is the better part of the Keen Mind feat, but is specifically related to magic. And if you don't know, we actually just touched on this. I actually recently just touched on how I would redesign the Keen Mind feat. So, but anyway. So at 6th level, whenever you finish a short rest, you regain a number of expended spell slots equal to half of your sorcerer level, and you can do that once per long rest. So that's, yes, okay. That makes, yeah, so I was gonna say, I get where you're coming from with this, because it's based on the arcane recovery ability that the wizard gets early on, but yes. Sorceress recovery does essentially spit in the face of sorceress restoration. Now, I also want to point out that it was in one of the most recent UAs. I don't know if this one talked about... No, it might be UA 7. Whichever one talked about the sorcerer, they actually changed. They're going to be changing that up soon enough. Where it's now, what is it? Level 5, when you roll initiative or finish a short rest and have no sorcery points remaining, you regain a number of them equal to your level divided by 5. Lunar sorcery? God damn it, stop doing that. Let's check. Whenever you use meta magic. Okay, so that one lets you reduce the amount you have, and you can reduce the number of sorcery points equal to, and you regain all expended uses when you finish. Wait, what? Oh, okay, that's reusing that again. Okay. Yeah, since it reduces the cost, it's kind of giving you some more. So it's essentially just working another way similar to recovering them. But yeah, fifth in the new UA in the 1D&D, the 2024 version of sorcerers are going to be able to get sorcery points back. They're going to be able to get one back. Starting at 5th level, and it's obviously divided by, but it is when you roll initiative or finish a short rest, and there's no limit on that. It's not like a once per day thing. So while this is good, this would actually be a lot better with this style. Okay. Because yeah, right now this does kind of spit in the face, but I'm not going to say that it's unwelcome. Okay. Honestly, the amount of times that you want to burn through your slots, I mean, your sorcery points, I actually appreciate that this is kind of pulling the arcane recovery ability into the sorcerer. I think it's a cool design feature. But yeah, it definitely, this is underpowered. Hands down, this is underpowered, but it would work really well when this is implemented. So yeah, I'm all for it. All right, so 14th level magical resistance. You gain advantage on saves against magic. Okay, damn. I'd be curious to know what you mean by magic. Because, is a class feature? I don't know. There's some class features that feel like magic, but I don't know if they would be designed as it. I would maybe expand that. This is my copy. Hold on. I was gonna say, yeah, this is a copy of his. I can actually edit this as much as I want. I'm just going to change the color to red, and I'm going to put, you get advantage on saves against spells and magical effects. Yeah. That's probably the only change with that one that I would make. It's just because against magic it is such like a hard term. Okay. Arcane Font, also at 14th level. Whenever you cast a sorcerer spell of 5th level or lower, you can cast it by expending a spell slot as normal or expending a number of sorcery points equal to the spell's level. When you cast a spell using sorcery points, you can cast it at a higher level by expending one additional sorcery point for each spell level beyond the spell's initial level to a maximum of the highest level spell that you can cast. Okay. I would... a 5th level or lower. So this is basically letting... So Arcane Font is essentially letting you skip this step of you can transform unexpended sorcery points into a spell slot as a bonus action. This is letting you skip this and is giving you a discount on these because there's already sorcery point costs associated with those level spells. There's a part of me that wants to like you know, that wants to say, like, at 14th level, whenever you cast a sorcerer spell of 5th level or lower, you can cast it by expending a spell slot, or I don't even necessarily know if you need this. But or by expending a number of sorcery points, or by expending a number of sorcery points as found. Let's change the color again to red, just so we know where are my changes. Flexible casting table. Or something worded like that. You can cast it by expending a spell slot as normal or by expending a number of sorcery points as described. Yeah, that would be it. That would be it for me. As found on the flexible casting table. And then the only thing that I would do from there is since it does jump, I would argue when you cast a spell using sorcery points, you can cast it at higher levels by expending yeah, I mean, I don't know if I'd make it 1. I'd maybe make it 2. I'd probably make it at least 2, if not 3. Because see, there's a part of me that wants to say, like, you know, over here where it's like, okay, first level and second level, it's an additional sorcery point. 3rd, 4th, and 5th level is 2 additional. 6th, 7th, and 8th would have to be 3, and 9th would have to be like. But this is only going up to 5th level, but you can cast above that. Cast it at higher levels by expending 2 additional sorcery points. 2 additional sorcery points for each spell level above the spells to... I don't know. It's such like a weird way to like want to word it to make it appropriate enough. You know what I mean? Like it should be if you're wanting to cast a 1st level spell as a 4th level spell, you need to expend, you know, like 1 additional point, 3 in total, 5 in total. You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't really know. I don't necessarily know how I would word that, but I think having it be 1 is just too. I think having it be 1 is too limited. Or not limited. Sorry, that's the wrong term for me to use. I think having it be 1 is just too small. So it needs to be more of a cost, because casting a 5th level spell at 9th level, well, you wouldn't be able to cast a 6th level spell. But like with this, you would be able to cast what? I don't know what spell. What's a good 5th level spell that goes up? Raise Dead. No, that doesn't. Insect Plague? Yeah. Okay, so here we go. So with this, you could cast Insect Plague and spend 9 points, and that would let you cast Insect Plague at a 9th level. So, give me 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Well, more than 2 minutes, but give me a couple minutes. I'll be right back. Gotta go handle the baby. Yo, I'm back. Oh, hey, thanks, Hawketh. I missed that. Thanks for the sub, buddy. Very much appreciated. Yeah, it's true. It won't make me jump. Yeah, sorry about that. So ever since my wife and I had our baby, little Kiva, I have one of my iPads off to the side with our baby monitor on it. Oh, you subbed to me as I was leaving. Oh, Jesus. But I have the baby monitor over here. Kiva's doing good. Yeah, she was hungry. Was hungry as shit, needed a change. And this is about the time of night that she does that. But yeah, I have the baby monitor on the iPad next to me, so I could hear her crying through the and I was like, oh no. And as I looked, I could see Kaylee starting to move around. I was like, shit, I gotta go. Gotta let the mama sleep. No, baby Kiva's doing she's doing good. She's a month old now. It's crazy to think it's been a month. It feels like it, but it's been a month. Man. All right. So Magical Savant, looking at this last feature. Cool. What are you looking at? At 18th level, you learn to tap into the magic of other traditions through the arcane. Whenever you copy a spell into your memory using your prodigal memory feature, it can be from any list as long as that's cool. Additionally, the time required to copy a spell into your memory is reduced by 10 minutes per spell level. What? What? What does that... Wait, what does that mean? Copying a spell takes 1 hour per level of the spell copied. Okay. So... Oh, okay. So a first level spell takes 50 minutes. A second level spell takes 100 minutes. Okay, yeah, so an hour. Okay, so a fifth level spell would take 4 hours and 10 minutes. That's not a bad little bump. I want to do something here. Yeah, this is just something that I would maybe adjust, is to change the word copy to commit. That's just a very minor thing, but now it's whenever you find a spell that's been written on a scroll spellbook or similar piece of magical writing, you can read the text and magically commit it to your memory. Committing a spell to your memory, because it's like I understand copying is very much the wizard thing. That you're able to add spells like that where it is copying it. I just feel like commit has such like a strong sense for it. I don't know. That's a me thing. That's style. Just realized it's leap day. What bonus day? Wait, what kind of bonus day spell or feat can be created? I don't know if there's any bonus thing. jump's already a spell. So, but no, Stinks, I think this is great. I think this is cool. It's definitely like just like the Bard has the College of Lore and the Cleric has the College of Arcana, where you're basically saying like, hey, I want to be somewhat of this class, but I also want to be a little bit of this class, you know, like, you know, the fighter having the Eldritch Knight, or the, you know, or I mean, hell, even the wizard having like the School of War, or the Blade Singer, where it's like, you want to be this, but you want to be that. I mean, wizard and sorcerer are so very close. They're both arcane casters. They're both like designed to work with the same amount of slots as well. You know, one of them being intelligence, one of them being charisma. But I like the versatility that comes with the sorcerer. So this is very appealing to me, because obviously one of the selling points of playing a wizard is the accessibility of the wizard spell list. The wizard spell list is by and large the biggest spell list. So it makes sense to want to go for that. Because at least on this, if we're looking at only official content, the sorcerers know 223 spells. Whereas the wizard knows 342. So, you know, you are opening yourself up to a whole slew of spells. But here is the only issue, and here's the only issue that I have with this subclass. Okay, I think it's pretty good. I am not one to like criticize subclasses. I will actually, I was going to share this out a little bit before. 100% Stinks. If you haven't, and I don't know, everyone knows him, go check out Cinderblock Sally. He has a Discord, he has a YouTube channel, he reviews homebrew. He's the guy you want to talk to. I watch him all the time. I know a lot of folks here in the channel, and a lot of folks over in my Discord also watch him, and he's the guy that you will want to send this to actually get like an in-depth review, because his knowledge base is phenomenal, and I'm very much just, you know, a lumbering oaf looking through this. But the one thing though that I will say that would actually hold me back from playing this subclass versus any other is that if I want to play any of these other subclasses, I do not have to rely on my DM's play style to use Restore Balance. I don't have to rely on their play style to use Favored by the Gods, or to use Divine Magic, or to use Draconic Resilience, or Moonfire. If I'm playing an Arcane Prodigy Sorcerer, I need to rely on my DM putting in spell scrolls as magic, as rewards and treasure into the campaign. Because at first level, the arcane skill and extra wizard cantrip, that's fine. That's great. That's a bonus. but your primary ability at first level is that while granted you're throwing in this like little extra feat thing, it's that you get to now have a whole, you know, catalog of additional spells that you can draw from, and you get to prepare one of those or two of those or three of those depending on your level per long rest. But this prodigal memory feature 100% relies on your DM being willing and like actually following through with implementing spell scrolls or spell books or similar pieces of magical writing into their campaigns. That's the only thing that I have a concern with, because I can honestly say that I struggle with that. There's so many times where I've had a wizard playing in one of my games, and it's like I'm constantly trying to remind myself, throw a scroll in here, throw a book in here. But I so often forget. But when you're playing a wizard, it's not the end of the world, because the wizards still get access to a huge catalog. They get access to it anyway. And it's also not their core feature. It is a, you know, like small thing tied to their casting ability. That's the only thing that I would be concerned about. Ultimately, my opinion on subclass would be opportunity cost. I can multi-class wizard and get wizard subclass stuff and get another subclass in sorcerer. It seems like sacrificing subclass for subpar wizard multi-classing. I can see that. I mean, that's not gonna lie. I can see it that way. If you take a first level dip into wizard, you are going to get, the only thing that I can say that would go against that is the benefit of the Arcane Prodigy subclass is that it's not mad. It's not multi-ability dependent. You know, granted, dexterity is going to probably be, dexterity or constitution is going to be your backup. It's going to be your secondary. But if you were to go Sork Wizard, you're going to be charisma intelligence, you know, unless you work with your DM, but by raw, you're going to be mad. So that's the only caveat. Now, aside from that, I mean, yeah, that kind of is a thing to consider. But yeah, I mean, it's Imperial Sorcerer from PF2. All right, we're pulling that up. Okay, so it's giving you access to the arcane spell list. You get Arcana and Society. You get Detect Magic, Magic Missile, Spell Magic. All right. What is this? Initial spells. Ancestral Memories. A spellcaster grants you knowledge on a specific spell. Choose a non-lore skill or a lore skill related to ancient empire from which your bloodline sprang. You become temporarily trained in that skill and might gain other memories associated with an ancestor who was trained in that skill. If you attempt a task or activity that lasts beyond the spell's duration, use lower proficiency. You call upon your blood's knowledge of the ancients to extend your magic. If your next action is to cast a spell with a duration of 1 minute to a single target, the spell instead lasts for 10 minutes. You can extend a spell only if you cast it of a spell slot lower than your highest. And you can only have one active in this way. And so a trigger within range casts a spell. It's 120 feet. You undermine the target spell, making it easier to defend against. You reduce the spell's level by 1. And the target's other spell gain a +2 status bonus to any saving throw. Okay. You can reduce the spell's level below its maximum. For example, a fifth level cone of cold would remain a 5th level, but a 5th level fireball would become a 4th level. Okay. And then magic, blood magic. A surge of ancestral memories grant you or one target a +1 status bonus for skill checks for a round. Okay. I can see the similarity now. This is all very like wizard touch stuff. But yeah, I like this. I mean, I think it's a cool background. I mean, a cool subclass. Like I said, personally, the thing with me is that I feel like because your first level feature should not be reliant on the DM providing you with certain items in game to make it worthwhile. That's the only caveat that I have. I don't know how else you would like associate it with that other than stating that, you know, and I don't think you would want to go down this path because I think it would be very touchy, is giving it access to the wizard spell list, but that I wouldn't do that. Yeah, I don't think it's, and then there's the points that Jay made. Yeah, not bad. I'd play it. I'd play test it. You know, I think it's cool. I think it would be really fun. I'll tell you this. I think it would be really fun to actually play this class as a very specific kind of character. And that is a sorcerer who thinks that he is a wizard. Okay? That's what I would say. Is it would be really fun to play this as a sorcerer who has always had magic, is innate with magic, and is just naturally gifted, but plays it off as if he is some grand wizard who even carries around a book, but just like doodles in it and like really plays it up. Because the reality here is that you are essentially playing a sorcerer as a wizard, which arguably is giving you the benefit of the first level wizard ability of copying scrolls, while also giving you access to the sorcery points. Because a wizard isn't going to be able to like extend a spell or, you know, empower a spell or twin a spell. But you can. So, like, I think it would be very fun to play this character, you know, as an opportunistic one where it's like, oh, yes, you know, you bargain basement wizards can't do this, can you? And like, you're suddenly casting a twinned firebolt, you know, so that you can, or not twin firebolts. You're quickening a firebolt in order to cast then a fireball. Something like that would be really funny. Or go the way of a failed wizard who can't understand me. Yeah. Yes. That's exactly it. Yeah, that's exactly it. Yeah. You know, somebody who like is, you know, who sucks at the book work, but you know, anytime it comes down to the practical test, then you're fine, you know. Be a proactive player searching for scrolls. So that is, and you know what? And that is actually a really good, that's a really good point. Like if you are a player who's playing a wizard, or if you are playing an arcane prodigy sorcerer, be proactive and ask your DM when treasure comes up, you know, when you're searching through, you know, a dungeon, or you're asking if there's anything of value, or you're in a room, ask, hey, is there any scrolls? Do I notice any like arcane books or anything that seems magical in essence? Because again, as a DM, I will say this. One, I can't read a player's minds. I don't know what players always want in any given moment, and a player's wants and desires could change from session to session. You know, there's no saying that a player is gonna want the same thing every other, you know, every single session. So there is that, you know, aspect of, you know, if you are a player, be proactive in telling your DM, like, hey, this is the thing that I want. You know, I'm like, hey, I'm going to be playing, you know, or I'm playing a wizard, or I'm playing this sorcerer who, you know, who has these wizard abilities. Can you, is there anything in here, that is a spell scroll or a book or anything like that? Honestly, just asking for treasure is sometimes as easy as it is to just get anything. I had, funny enough, I actually had a situation where, my players were going into a grove. They were basically going in there to check on, this druid who had not been heard of in a while. And the rangers in the area were starting to get worried about him because the swamps were starting to become, or like it's like, it was like a decent swamp. It was like a green swamp. But it was like a green swamp, but it was starting to like become filled with rot and decay, and it was starting to encroach into the main forest. Is there a legendary? Yeah. Now, I'm not necessarily saying you're always going to get what you want. But when my players entered this grove that belonged to this druid, and they were going to investigate and find out what happened to him, they went in, and the first encounter was they were entering this small little hallway, and inside of this like cave hallway was 2 puddles of water, and there was poisonous snakes in them. There were swarms of poisonous snakes. So the players are trudging through it, and when they once they got through it, the paladin goes, he's like, I just want to feel around. Is there anything in the water? And I was like, you know what? Sure. Let's see if there's anything in the water. So I rolled a D20, and it was just going to be, if I rolled high, then there was something there, and it was going to be something like that had a slight magical, maybe affinity. And if I rolled low, there was going to be something that was just going to be like mundane, you know, like a sword or a dagger and stuff like that. Exactly, loot tables. So he rolled like a 17 or something like that. So I pulled out this book, which is the Emporium of Wonders. And the nice thing about this book, I don't know why I'm showing it on. I have a PDF. What the fuck is wrong with me? Where is it at? Here it is. It's a book by M.T. Black. To those of you curious, if you want to see the books that I have all of them over in the Discord. So if you ever want access to any books that I show on here that are PDFs, go check out the Discord. Here we go. Yeah, so I pulled out this book, which is the Emporium of Wonders, and in the back of it, items by rarity. Right there. So I got common, uncommon, rare, very rare, legendary, and artifacts. Believe me, Jay, I have shown that I'm using a website that is arguably, you know, run by would-be pirates. I have no shame. Yeah, so I was like, you know what? This is cool. Like, I had just gotten this book. I actually had the physical copy with me there. So I rolled. I was like, you know what? Cool. We'll have a common magic item floating around in here. So I rolled and I got the Marble of Purification, which is right there. This blue marble measures an inch in diameter. When dropped in water, it immediately dissolves and purifies up to 100 gallons of liquid, rendering it free of poison and disease. It also turns salt water into fresh water. Used once, the marble is destroyed. I was like, cool. Here you go. You get a bag of marbles. They investigated it, they identified it, and sure enough, there it is. You know, they get this small pack of marbles, and now they have it for whatever. And it never would have shown up if the paladin wasn't just, you know, proactively curious and saying, hey, are there any magic items in here? So yeah, no, I totally agree with that point. Like, be proactive. If there are certain things that you want, you know, let them know, but also bring it up if there is ever a moment where your DM's like, you know, oh, there's, you know, some treasure in the room. You can sometimes, if they're in a good mood, you can even talk with them and just see if that's something they're willing to do. All right. Give me the deck of many. Oh, God. I don't even want to think about the deck of many. It's like, I know that it does, like, it can destroy a campaign. I get that. Like, I don't know. I like the, I think if you added the deck of many, the one thing that you would need to do is just not let it be the whole deck, or be selective about what cards can and can't be pulled from it. You know, I will admit, when I put it into P5, we got lucky. You know, I wasn't, you could say I wasn't thinking. I knew what I was doing. But arguably, there was so much chance for it to go wrong, but at the same time, it's like, hey, you know, just don't have certain cards in there. You know, that's a thing. Okay, what was I doing? I need to get this. Oh, wait, we already have it. Shit. Fucking hell. God damn it. Copy link. Cool, now we can work around it. Or be an artificer and crafters. Dude! Huh. That would actually be a really interesting thing. Imagine being an artificer who like built cards. That'd be kind of cool. Okay, so we don't want to go that big. But 3 works. Actually, what about 2.9? 2.9 is a little better. Right. Nope, wrong way. There we go. Cool. Let's create a new version. Get that saved. Nice. Recently ate up several to revive some folks and had to pay off some more. Yeah, yep. Like mistakenly gave the party a bag of beans. They managed to roll 12. 7 of those beans were eggs to increase. Managed to get up 16. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. So I'll tell you what, you know what? You want to know the one thing that bit me in the ass worse than anything, but has also not been like the worst thing. It is it's the bag of tricks. Okay. Now, to those of you that have never used it or never looked at it, bags of trick come in 3 different varieties. You have gray, rust, and tan, and each one of them summons something different. Now, specifically the one that my party used is the bag of tricks rust, where 3 times a day you can reach into it and pull out an animal. You pull out a stuffed animal. You can then throw it up to 20 feet and it becomes that creature. And then it disappears the next day or when it's reduced to 0 hit points. Now, when my players did it, they got the giant boar and the brown bear like numerous times. Okay. And it's like, it just adds so much to the initiative. It adds so much to like combat and action economy where like 3 times a day they can just pop these things out in like a big brawl. And here they are. They're friendly to you and your companions, and you can command them how to attack. Like, God. So ridiculous. But I mean, they have fun with it. And funny enough, I was looking through a document the other day. I was looking through one of the other things that I have. And I found what the fuck did I just do? I found this image for a creature called a snuffler. And it's a magical construct that resembles a small boar with a hide made of rune-infused steel plates tethered together with adamantine bolts and nuts. And that it will just eat stuff. And yeah, it says Their value contains to any burdened adventurer. Their insatiable appetite, coupled with seemingly endless internal proportions, allows them to transport an incredible amount of weight with ease. So they can literally eat stuff and just hold things. So I planned on, I messaged one of my players who doesn't play with us anymore. And I said, his character got rode out of the campaign. But I told him, I said, yeah, your character became a warforged. He in order to pay off his debt, he sold his body, and he had his brain was put into a robot. And now he's out there in the world, and he found a snuffler, and they're like traveling together. And he thought it was the funniest thing in the world. All right. So it looks like we're pretty set on so we're pretty set on February's magic items. Not gonna lie, I really like how these came out. So I think we're good on that. Where's my document? There it is. So I think what I'm going to do is maybe tomorrow, because earlier in the day, obviously I have my stream at 9:30 for the first 15. But maybe earlier in the day tomorrow, I might do another stream where we work on the monsters for February, as I do have some of their details worked up already. If I can find the picture. Get him his first hour, oh, that's right, dude. I am so sorry. I'm so sorry. Well, you know what? Maybe we'll start. That's right. This is the point where I'd be getting home at 10 o'clock now. You know what? Maybe we'll do that just to adjust some things. To get us used to it. Okay, because yeah, for those of you that don't know I normally start my streams about 9:30 most nights. It's because I get done at work at 9 o'clock. Right now I'm on paternity leave, so I have a little bit more freedom. But starting today, our company changed my store's closing hour, where instead of closing at 9, we're now closing at 10. So hopefully that changes at some point again. But that means that for the foreseeable future, my streams, when I close, won't be able to start until at the earliest 10:30. And the thing is, with the baby and everything, might even start later. So, but yeah, maybe we'll start doing that tomorrow, because I know, Glenn, you always like seeing the games. So you're my buddy, so I'll help you out. But yeah, so but I'm probably gonna be streaming tomorrow as well, just because I want to try and get February's done. We're gonna kind of like shotgun through this. So what we're gonna work on tomorrow is, as you can see here, on the left we have Beings of Love and Chivalry. I kind of really only came up with 2. And funny enough, it was because I was coming up with a monster for March, which did get a little bit of a change. So Luck of Legends, Harness the Fortune and Cunning of the Emerald Isles. As instead of going with like what we had before, where it was like the Winds of Change, we're going with more like the Luck of the Irish for March now. But because of jealousy, okay, I had my mind on snakes because of March and like St. Patrick and whatnot. I had my mind on snakes, And the thing that I came up with for February's being of love is not so much a being of love, but a being of jealousy. And that is going to be the serpent of envy. The main thing that I have for it is that it has a jealousy hiss. So it emits a hissing noise that is basically sending out a wave of psychic energy, and the creatures within 30 feet of it must make a wisdom save, or they take psychic damage. And if they fail that save, where do I have my notes? Where do I fucking have my notes? Yeah, so basically a creature that fails the save is overcome with jealousy, causing it to be charmed. And while it's charmed in this way, it must use its action on its turn to gain possession of what it deems the most valuable object. All right, Jay, thanks for coming by. I really appreciate you hanging out, man. Enjoy your doctor's appointment. I will chat with you later. And also, maybe tomorrow I'll look at that homebrew that you sent me here on stream. I'll look at it after the stream here, but we'll pull up. We'll let the community see it as well. So enjoy your night, man. But it's like, I want this snake to be like, you know, it lets out this hiss, and, you know, if you fail it, you now covet somebody else's like sword or something like that. Where, you know, you're looking over and you see the paladin wielding their +1 sword of, you know, Valor or whatever it is. And it's like, I want that. It's like you go over and you try and take it. So there was that. And then also what was brought about because of the image we had. Because of the image that was associated with the Sunitians, of fucking course this doesn't work. Really? That one was fine before. There's a part of me that fears like I can't use these images on Discord anymore, and I'm gonna have to like source them other ways, which is such a pain. All right, so these little like flitting creatures in here, I actually called them flits. Tiny sprite-like creatures that feed on emotional energy and are drawn to powerful forces of love. So I had ChatGPT pop up an image of that for me, and there you go. There's a little flit up close and personal. So I have some details about them. I have been starting to brainstorm some ideas. So what I have so far is they are celestial creatures. They can cast, they're spellcasters, they're innate spellcasters. They're charisma based. They can cast dancing lights, prestidigitation, and minor illusion, as well as cure wounds and sanctuary. The flit has can sense strong emotional feelings within 60 feet of it, particularly attuned to feelings of love and affection. So basically, it is like drawn to powerful emotion. But As a bonus action, the flit can emit a soft, comforting light from its body, shedding bright light in a 10-foot radius, dim light for an additional 10. This light can dispel darkness, magical darkness of second level or lower, because I know there's like some abilities where things can create like darkness that's higher, and provides advantage on saving throws against being frightened. Arguably, I would say this could be a pet. Because the stat block that I have for it is like CR quarter. Like it has like 7 hit points basically. But yes, I could see this being a pet because it's like a sprite or like a fairy or something like that. The thing is that I did want to give it an ability. I wanted to give it like an action that it could do. And the idea that I had was that it was like, it would be where it could like it could basically hit you, because I had the thought of like, you know, the Rock of Healing, where you take 1d4 bludgeoning damage, but you heal for 1d4. So I had the thought of like, it could basically like poke you. You take a little bit of damage. It's like 1d4 plus 2, because based on its charisma. But it can end an effect on you. So it could end like poisoned or charmed or frightened. I don't know. I haven't thought too far into that one. But yeah, we'll talk about it tomorrow. So yeah, we've been going for about 4 hours now, a little over 4 hours. So I think I'm going to head off. Thanks for hanging out with me, everybody. I really appreciate it. We'll be managing things probably tomorrow evening or so, if I can get around to it. So if not, I probably will be doing a stream on Friday then, because I do want to get this done before the end of the week. So thanks for joining me. Y'all have a good night. Enjoy your evenings, and peace out.